Not sure why we still have goofy Discord sound effects, but whatever. Anyways. Um... I mean, I could just run the game again real quick. Where's my thing? Hello? How do I spell? Oh, I had the capture already open for it. Uh-oh. Capture device is starting to do screwy stuff again. I sure hope that wasn't doing that during the race that Ponk and I were just doing. Can't help with spelling, I only help with pronunciations. That's right. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Banana. Nope, that's my easy cap being a bitch. Man, again, I don't mess with this thing. Like, I don't move it, I don't touch it. And then it just like randomly decides. Then it's gonna start giving me the skip scap skadoodles. Alright, looks fine for now. Let's just go ahead and get Hex Chat opened up. I need to close my timer first. Then it's the old skip scap skadoodles. Then I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'm just gonna play this game again. Be right back. Okay. I just need to reopen Live Split. Dude, do not update my fucking timer program. Fuck out of my face. All right, clear out Rainwave, repopulate the list. Vote for the super long song from Emperor Battle for Dune. So that's a cool song. 3, 2, 1, go. You know, I've got something of a rare opportunity tonight now that I'm playing as Knuckles. I could play as Sonic and Tails in the other races here tonight. I will have played with all three of these characters in one, basically in one sitting. Metroid 3 and Knuckles. And 4289. Oh, now that you mention it, that would be really cool if that was Tails' space jump. Unfortunately, he just does the orb jump like Knuckles and Sonic. It's like not even animated, it's just orb. We might need to do something about that. Because the helicopter tail would make for such a better space jump. I'm kind of curious about Emperor Battle for Dune, just because of how much I like this song. But I'm also pretty sure that, like, every Dune video game, except for one, has been an RTS. Maybe there's like a point and click adventure game. And of course, with the new movies, there was an MMO that was released. I've only seen a stream of that once. Doesn't look bad. It just, it's the new Dune. And I'm still a fan of the old David Lynch Dune movie. Not sure how I hit that guy. It's good enough. Um, his head just disappeared without the animation of it blowing up. That was weird. Heads do that sometimes. Oh, I know. I've seen scanners. That's the only time I get to make that reference. It's the only time I'll ever be able to make that reference. Get up on the thing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just, it's fine. This is fine. Damn, there is a lot of Sonic music that is on cooldown on Rainwave right now. It's kind of unfortunate. We already got the casino music from Sonic 2 earlier. Might be able to get some music from Sonic Colors later on tonight. Because that game has some pretty good music. Make sure I'm focused on my timer, though. Pretty sure it has global hotkeys, but just don't want to mess around with it. Hey, it's me. Fuck. Well, screwed the pooch there. And of course, I actually like get the setup for it when I don't have enough supers to finish the job. Alright, wasn't paying attention during the cutscenes earlier. Demo reels. What color do I get? I'm blue? Or I'm still purple. I'm just a very blue shade of purple. Powerfall Ascension. I think I have that game. Iridescent Cerise. That's what color I am. So earlier tonight, decided to spend a couple $100, and I'm getting myself another external hard drive. Two terabytes. Pretty much my entire Steam library that I don't already have on something is going to go on that. Won't have to worry about not having space for stuff. Right. I need to go onto some of these websites that are out there that will build you a gaming PC. And I just need to see what I can get for what price. Technically speaking, I'm pretty sure I still have like a perfectly fine graphics card. Because after my PC initially crapped out on me, and then when I got it, I at least got it running again. The big issue after that was that the graphics card had crapped out on me. So I got another one that I thought was the exact same one as the one that I had just purchased, but it was like one version later of my previous graphics card. And yeah, I still have that. So I don't know if I need to get a new one, but I probably should. Because again, I don't particularly want to build a PC. I'd like a nice modern one. Preferably one that would last me longer than just like 10 years or whatever. Yeah, it'd be really nice if the next PC I bought was the last one I ever had to buy. I know technology changes regularly, but at the same time. There's plenty of new video games coming out on a regular basis that don't take full advantage of modern hardware, or don't necessitate taking full advantage of modern hardware. Yeah, operating systems don't have a very long lifespan, which is massively unfortunate. Because it's not like my needs have really changed that much when it comes to what I expect from a computer, or what I want or need from a computer. Probably going to have to do a Google search for pre-built gaming PCs. And then I'm going to have to sock away some money for a while. Because after I drop a pretty penny on a new computer, it's gonna be a little while before my finances get back up to snuff. Considering I still have car, bills, a stomach, rent. Those are the main strains on my income. Damn stomach always getting in the way. I mean, thankfully, I've paid enough attention during my trips to the grocery store to recognize reasonably good deals. And then a handful of missiles. And of course, every single shot missed. And he's dead. Come on, Knuckles. Fucking got it. Let's go. I thought I was too high up. Just enough high up. That's not fast enough through that door. I also didn't jump in time, but you know, these things happen. Yes! Whew. It's enough time to crack all the knuckles. Gravity sweets. Yep, all the rings. I'm no longer purple. Amazon grater. Didn't think that Amazon sold graters. They probably do. It'd be weird to go into someone's kitchen and see all of their appliances branded with big old Amazon logos. Got it. Mr. Krabs dropped me health. But we got a cheeky powerbomb drop from the other crab. Killing crabs is generally good for your health. Don't know why I went with the charge shot at first. No, Rainwave, the Link to the Past sprite was the last run. Want and want. Come on, man. Booger was he? Wow. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is my current color. Oh dear. Yump jump. But yeah, you just space jump, you become orb. Hello, am orb. Olazuma! Dude, I really should play Ghost Trick one of these days. The music in that game is so fucking good. I've never heard anyone that's ever played Ghost Trick say anything bad about it. Add it to the fucking mile-long list of games I need to play. I saw a couple different people stream it back in the day. So, it's been a couple years, but I've seen, I think, like 3 or 4 different people streaming it. And that was after I watched that same group of people play through a bunch of the Ace Attorney games. I hit right too soon. Been trying Sworn Out? Nice. How do you like it? I've made my thoughts on it pretty well known. I understand why there's a bunch of different games like that are out right now. So it is a very addicting formula. Yeah. I am really bad about using my magic. Most of my really good runs have had a companion, though. So I've had additional damage coming from them. But still, I definitely need to remember that my spells are a thing. Electro Orb. A long way to go to unlock things, though. Haven't played my fourth character and haven't beat the third boss yet. Yeah, third boss definitely took me a couple tries. She has a lot of bullshit that she puts on screen. And her arena is pretty small. Okay. Tried to lay a powerbomb game. You did not allow. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You should be dead. Get back down here and be dead. And dead he was. Oops. Forgot that I don't need power bombs there. Also, got to catch up on the update video that came out about Skyblivion. From the sounds of things, they were actually really fucking close to getting that game done by the end of last year. I think the only thing they still have a lot to do in... Hold on. Rephrasing. The one area of the game where they've got a lot of work ahead of them still is in the Imperial City. But they are now saying that Skyblivion should be out in the first quarter of this year. So sometime in the first like 3 months. So like February or March. Who knows how far that arm goes? It's a good squid. Yeah, I'm nice. I'm still very excited for Skyblivion. I'm hoping that being able to play it in Skyrim's engine will make it a smoother experience. It's something I plan on playing right when it's available. Um, Pretty much. Yeah, I'd say that pretty much as soon as I hear that it's released, I'll allocate some file space for it. But since I'm positive it's just going to be its own standalone thing, and it's not going to be like a mod for Skyrim. Because the amount of work that they are putting into it makes me think that it's going to be its own standalone thing. So like I wouldn't be able to use any of my other Skyrim mods for it. Of course, if I could get Skygerfall to work with Skyblivion, that would make me laugh really, really hard. But it's still just exciting that one of these massive Skyrim mods that people have been working on for the past like 10 years is just like a couple months from being released. And there's still going to be like a lot of work put into it after release as well. Because I don't think they're releasing it with any of the DLC stuff at first. Like, I think we're still going to have to wait a while to get like Knights of the Nine and Shivering Isles. Which will be interesting for me. Because the first time I played through Oblivion, the first thing I did was the Shivering Isles, without realizing that's what I was doing. And let me just say, when you make your home base in the Kingdom of Mania, the amount of walking that you have to do in order to get back to your base is non-trivial. And that was, of course, before I saw Patrician TV's live stream where they were ranking every player home in Bethesda games. So like all the player housing in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, and then Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I forget if New Vegas has... No, New Vegas has a home base. I think it has a couple of them. I don't know. It has been for fucking ever since I played New Vegas. I'm not really too keen on going back to it anytime soon. I mean, it's the same gunplay that Fallout 3 had, which does not have very good feedback, in my opinion. Which is really kind of confusing because when you are primarily a first-person shooter with other mechanics attached to it, you really need to have satisfying gunplay. And the feedback you're providing me, it doesn't sound like good feedback. That's right. You get better feedback when you hold two walkie-talkies up to each other than in Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Fallout 4 is a little bit better, but I still preferred the feedback in fucking Doom and Doom 2, so it's saying something. Or like GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. Yeah, you hold that ketchup, you dumb bunny. No wiggle for you. Yo, the race channel's open. Nice. And blue, 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 blue. Feed me your energy. Smutted and onions. So 55:38 would have been a dot time for this one. So it's probably going to be like a really high 57. Assuming I can keep hitting her. Keep the heads ringing. Ding, ding, dong. Boing. That's funny. That's the only rap show I've ever been to live, was Ice Cube. I'm trying to remember if they played that one. I haven't thought about that concert in so long. Oh, pretty sure the only song that I was really hoping that he would play live is Today Was a Good Day. And he did, to the best of my memory. Oh, get in there. 57-52. GG. People like GG, or so I'm told. Well, all right. I get to close that now. Let's just turn off that capture. And splat into the cameraman. Hell yeah. Final Fight 3 has a pretty good OST, in my opinion. It's got one song that plays like multiple times throughout the game that has like this really high-pitched note that is just held for an unreasonably long period of time throughout the song. I leaned on my volume button. Like mechanically speaking, Fallout. Mechanically speaking, Final Fight 3 is one of my favorite beat 'em ups. Because unlike Final Fight 1 and 2, it has a double tap dash. And unlike Turtles in Time, it's actually a good double tap dash. Your force! We're gonna have a lot of those tonight. by the time it's all said and done. Oh yeah. I'm gonna volume up a bit on this one. All right. Kind of horse shit is on my social media feed. A little bit of info on awesome games done quick. Oh yeah, that's right. Tails has like a fuzzy orb for space jump. So you can actually like see him animating a little bit. X-Men comic books that were on sale with cover dates of October 1993. Yo, I had that issue of Wolverine. Oh, I think that was also the month where, in the Fatal Attractions storyline, Magneto ripped the adamantium out of Wolverine's body. Still can't believe they did that in X-Men 97, by the way. Season 2 of that show is gonna be fucking wild. Peas triggers the same part of the brain as hard drugs. Go on. Your Wii is not thirsty. It does not want orange juice. And of course, Olive Garden is so good, I wish Italy was real. And then someone put a car tire on a pizza. Right on the title screen is within 2 tubes. Yes, he is. Ooh, Caribbean Wizard. That's one hell of a color. Fresh from the captain's finger bang? Hmm. Spacer Crab might get me in trouble with that one. Yeah, Samus grabbed him by the ear and made him put it back. See, that's the secret. It's all in the white gloves. Actually, I've got enough time to do this right now. Let's go to Spriter's Resource and click on Sega Genesis. Oh, his flying animation is only 2 frames? Huh. And how many frames is Space Jump? If it's an even number, we might be on to something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy. Well, reopen close tab. Save image as. So I would only have to replace 16 sprites. Where's my calculator? 16 times 3 is 48. And then, of course, I'd have to recolor the Varia and Gravity sprites, I think. I'll just have to get a vanilla ROM with tails. Run that through Sprite something. Because I'll keep, like, the electric effect for Screw Attack. I won't mess around with that. Is this something that I'd be willing to do tonight? Maybe. But I'll probably just save it for Should probably save it for some other time when I don't have as much of a time constraint. Especially if I have to go through after the cutting and pasting and do uh, color correction or recoloring. I haven't been paying attention to what Tails' Crystal Flash animation is. Because if for whatever reason his Crystal Flash animation was the helicopter tail, then I wouldn't even need to mess around with color correcting. Okay, let's see here. Sonic, Sonic, Sonic. Sonic Colors. Oh, they don't have Game World on here? That's the song that I like from Sonic Colors. It's always Green Hill Act 2. So you just throw that one in there. Ah, yeah. I wanted to get a song from Snatcher requested. Sixth in line. Oh, and everybody's requesting stuff. I need to move my request, or I need to move up Sonic, I need to move up Snatcher, I need to move up Killer Instinct. Right. Yo, what's up, Firebat? All right. I think I'll get my pre-race break started here in just a second. I need to refresh my beverage. Need to use the restroom. And need to put at least one spoonful of chicken salad in my mouth. So I will be back in just a little bit. Do you, a spoonful of chicken salad? I do. Dude, the first spoonful was actually just like one big chunk of chicken. Had to go back in for a second one. Got fast right on second round, wasn't a fast eye close, and was ready for it. Nice. Always a good feeling when you're ready for the bullshit that Fantoon decides to throw at you. Because that guy is a jerk. He's so happy. As luck would have it, on the Coming Up Now selection on Rainwave, we have a song from Sonic before the sequel called On the Hero's Trail. And it should, if I win the vote, then it should start up like right before the race actually starts. So we'll get to open up with a little bit of Sonic music at least. I think I'm just gonna have to drop Killer Instinct a little bit on the list. Let's get my good luck and my have fun. Cut, copied, pasted, the whole 9 yards. Dude, I used to be a pretty big fan of the Kroger brand of chicken salad. But at some point, I swear they changed up the recipe. I don't know if they were just like putting more vinegar in it, but there was just like a really off taste to it. So I stopped buying it. And there's this other brand, I think it was called Deli Kitchen. Might just be yet another Kroger brand. But I've gotten a couple of containers of that in the meantime, and that chicken salad's actually pretty good. I would consider it to be my second favorite chicken salad that I've ever had. Fun, good, luck have. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. My favorite chicken salad comes from a store called, hold on, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Fresh Market. It's a more like organic kind of grocery store. Sell lots of organic stuff there, so it's a little bit pricier. but they had a rotisserie chicken salad that is easily the best that I've ever had. Like, this Deli Kitchen brand is pretty good. But Fresh Market's rotisserie chicken salad is just that much better. It's not even close. Number 3 would probably have to be that that cheddar bacon ranch chicken salad. Unfortunately, my fucking grocery store doesn't carry that shit anymore. And they haven't carried it in like a good couple of months. And that really pisses me off. Is that Taste of the South brand. And there's a couple other like dips from that same brand name. $43.59. But the ones that I've tried have not been that great. Like, the one that I still have a little bit of is the, it's like smokehouse brisket dip. Which sounds like it might be good, until you realize it's got a cream cheese base. And I'm not sure who decided to put barbecued beef in with sour cream. Not sour cream, cream cheese. It's just it's clashing, like, textures and flavors, as far as I'm concerned. Because I like both things on their own. I like cream cheese, and I like barbecued brisket. But sometimes two things that you like don't necessarily go well together. And in order to prove that to myself, years and years ago, I tried putting barbecue sauce on a banana. Two flavors that are perfectly fine on their own, but just do not go together at all. Like, you can lower your standards as much as you want, but at some point you have to just be like, okay, yeah, these things don't go well together. Super duper. And them silver arrows. It's me! Get in there. I hit his fucking chin. Open up. 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 All right, we go from green to what? Purple? All the purple. Good old Warcraft 2. right when I get speed booster. Gotta go fast. Trying to remember if Sonic Generations is the one that I've got on Steam. I do not remember. Hit that W. No, dude, God. Freaking. Mr. Krabs! Yeah, we got one. We got okay crabs. That's up. There we go. Yeah, Spark 2. Dang, dude. Is no bueno. Get the thing, dummy. Alright. Right fast. Or left and not fast. Fucking... Got him. A chunk. Come on, man. Come on, man. Slow, slow. Got him. That slow, slow. Also, I went from being a white grape to a red grape. Green grape and purple grape. If I'm remembering right, Gravity Suit is like really close to Tails of like actual color. It's way too low. In there. Things are looking up for the crab situation. Yeah, I'm basically just like vanilla Tails now. Nope, that was going to be 27%. Oh yeah. Someone out there needs to do a playthrough of Snatcher so I can watch it again. Either that or I guess I could just go back to the long play that I've watched a bunch. Okay. And since I need at least one power bomb, the game knows that and it's not going to give it to me. It's going to fill me up on supers first. Unreal. I want one more power bomb, guys. Come on. Wow. Fuck these clowns. When I don't need power bombs, I'm only shy of full by like 2 or 3. I get those hand over fist. As soon as I'm on like 0 or 1, I never get them. It's like the old like Legend of Zelda drop system. You need something? Good, we'll tell our enemies not to drop that particular item. The Tetris drop system? Yup. Well, what's that? You need a 1x5 long piece? Or 1x4 long piece? And you never see one of those for like the next fucking 20 drops. By that time, you're already convinced that you're never going to see one again, so you've already covered that spot up. Or you've put like one of the 10 T blocks that they've given you into that spot. Trick is to mess up the spot, but to fix it with the next piece, and a straight piece will always follow. Sounds about right. Yeah, so this space jump for Tails, the one that he's currently got, is animated a little bit. More so than the Knuckles and the Sonic ones, which again are just orb. Shiny orb. You kind of have to wonder why the artist didn't put in the helicopter tail. There's no way that it's too big for the bounding box. I mean, I guess it could be. Maybe the sprite is just like a pixel too big or something. I think at least that much I can check out during the intermission. Hola, Azuma! Ants of the Unified Water. Did they put it in separate glasses or something? And now they just put it all together into one? Well, it's the fucking Tales series. Who can tell? I've only ever played like 30 or 40 minutes of one of the Tales games. And that was the one that people generally didn't like, which I think was Zestria. So I've got a couple of them on PS2. We've got Tales of Xillia on PS3. And then Tales of Berseria on Steam. I just haven't decided to take the dive into that franchise just yet. Feel like it's always something that comes up when I mention my games library. But when a lot of your backlog is gigantic RPGs, it gets a little intimidating. It's like, all right, which video game do I want to sink 100 hours into? It's much easier sinking 100 hours into a video game not expecting that you're actually going to do it. Like, it's easier to do without realizing it. Then it's like, okay, if I want to beat this game once, I need to play it for 100 hours. That's a little daunting. 28 on 46 pace. Good luck, man. Three, 4, 5. Oh God. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and you're dead. Get back down here and be dead. 28 is forced refill, unfortunately. Dang. Well, still, good luck. Just because the game's not giving you good luck can't keep me from wishing it for you. Nope, don't bother. Yeah, buddy. Good jump. And there's Firebat taking first with a 47.29. GG. Come fly the friendly, insane Firebat. Got it. Not bad until it was. we go. Not Timothy. Tails just looks like he's so tired of the shit. He's just got that fucking really look on his face. $55.23. This is gonna be like a mid 57 then. Boing. Nice. Get to finish on some Stardew music. Get in the boat. 57.33. GG. Forgot to get myself new dry erase markers from the grocery store tonight. Splat. It's another dead space cameraman. It's really starting to stack up, Samus. You're gonna have to do something about that. Thanks for the race. Smiley face. GG. I still need to start up that farm in Stardew Valley. Well, it's not really a farm, it's an orchard. Because it's just going to be nothing but fruit trees. But I'm thinking it's either going to have to be a farm that I play with console commands, or I start up another farm with a character that has item IDs for their name. Never knowingly nothing but fruit trees. I feel like enabling console commands would be easier. Because then I wouldn't have to call Pierre's shop 100 times in one day just to make enough money to buy a shit ton of fruit trees. Like, I planned on growing 0 actual crops. It would only be fruit trees. Deer Force! That's why I think it would probably be better to do with console commands instead of a character with item IDs for a name. Because then I could just give myself everything I need right up front to get all the trees planted, and then just do other shit for that first full month while the trees are all growing. See you next mission. I will be right back. All right. Okay, now made the ROM. Sprite something. That's not how that works. Now, export, bundle tools. Oh, here we go. So yeah, I should just be able to export. Save that as tails. Then open that in paint.net. And then find the sprite sheet that I just got. I already forget what it was named. Shit. This is what I get for not saving it by a specific name. Dude, where is? Here it is. Okay, how big is this sprite? It's 38 by 32. Yep. And the bounding box for space jump is only 32 by 32. Okay. Dang, man. And I could maybe shave off 2 pixels off the front edge. To get like the little spikes of hair coming off the front of Tails' head would be cut off. After that, you'd be cutting into his ear and his nose, or his tail. That would explain why the artist didn't use the tail helicopter sprites for that. It's just a little bit too big. Real work slogans. Fits the bill. Oh, God. Don't get too excited now. There it is. Good. It's an easy mode. No. Well, you do not have a very big attack in this game. Now, do I just not have that lightning shield attack anymore? Cool. Okay. Oh, I don't have Rice Star on here. Okay. This is fine. I've got it in other places. Whoops. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. Oh. Looks like I did not actually put Snatcher on here yet. Cannot skip cutscene. Oh, are we in there? No, I wanted to load. No, damn it. I wanted to save, not load. I'm not watching this again. You can't make me. Oh. Is he gonna come back? Let's not wait around for it. Well, let's not wait for that either. Oh, good opening. Good, good. Here we go. Oh, still things happening. Don't know if things are still happening. Yeah, things are not still happening. That crashed the emulator. I guess I can bring this up. I've recently been mentioning a small stack of CDs that I had seen on my floor. And I was wondering what was in this stack of CDs. Turns out there's a CD that apparently has some episodes of American Dad on it. Some CD that has some episodes of Squidbillies. CD that has some Pink Panther cartoons. But then I have Disc 2 of The Curse of Monkey Island, Disc 1 of Tron 2.0, and then I believe from a box of Honey Nut Cheerios, I have a CD version of the hit board game Clue. Not exactly what I was thinking it was going to be. This was fine. Wow, that crashed quick. Beat my best daily score on Retro Endurance. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've been watching a couple of those videos that you've been posting. I still need to just, like, dive into the arcade. And just straight up play those little games. But I also like the WarioWare style of presentation. Like 7 of them out of 18. Dang. That's gonna lead to a crash. I'm going crazy. I'm equipping the Hauser. It's a cool weapon. Got 3 top scores on the leaderboards though. Nice. Daily scores number 1. Hell yeah. All right, Hauser, lead me to victory. Oh, nope, that's gonna crash. Stop it before it does. Slightly different path in room 2. I'll just walk right in and drop the bomb. Well, this is a new one. I kind of feel like stuff is still happening because we're cycling colors. I don't know if there's been any kind of repeating pattern here. I've not seen the HUD go disco mode like that. Same pattern, but it stops in a different place. Interesting. Interesting is really all I have to say about anything that happens because of this glitch. It is just so fucking bonkers. That was a good opening for like the first 2 frames of it. And that's a crash. Why haven't you loaded this game into the debugger yet? Because you're a sane human being, despite your name. I mean, it is a fun video game, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that it just breaks into pieces at this point is just like the icing on the cake. Save that before it crashes. Oh, good opening, and then it got stuck. Stuff is moving. Stuff is moving! I saw that exclamation mark. Hey, it hasn't crashed yet. I bet it's going to. It might still be playing some music or something. But yeah, this is, once again, this is a glitch that happens when you just do a normal playthrough of the game and don't save and reload your game. If you try to play through this game single segment, this will always happen. Because of the death animation of the very first boss. Does something bad to this game's insides. Ooh, stripes. Do you need to read this game? Unsure of meaning. Unsure of meaning, please rephrase for caveman. Oog and og. I don't like the way that one went. This is Dragon View. Right up in the top left there. Dragon View. So, like, if you play through the game with save states, and you don't ever actually save in the game, yeah, this is guaranteed to happen. Good opening. And then it died. 1,000 deaths. Thought it was going to be an RPG, but then it's an action game in the tutorial. Now it's a Mode 7 racer. The faux 3D Mode 7 stuff is the overworld that you walk around in. Much like the game that Dragon View is a sequel to called Draken. Draken is not a game that anyone should play. I cannot recommend Draken, even tongue-in-cheek. That game is a fucking mess. See, right under where it said 94 Chemco, calls it Draken 2. Yeah, it's very much a side-scrolling action RPG. Real-time combat, not turn-based, not any, Can I go backwards out of this room? I cannot. Okay. I was gonna say, I'd fight something if I could. But yeah, the only thing wrong with this game is if you try to play it single segment, you run into this crash. You run into this crash that could possibly send you to the end credits. I don't like solid colors at the beginning there. You can check out any of PJ DeCaesar's runs on this game if you're looking for any kind of a walkthrough or actual gameplay. I think on YouTube he's the Super SNES, or there's his website, thesupersnes.tv. Has some write-ups for this game, as well as, I'm sure, links to his videos. I don't like solid colors at the beginning of that crash, man. And then, of course, there's the TAS videos page for this. I forgot to drop the bomb. The TAS videos page is probably the one that's going to have the most information. I'm just some goofball messing around with this glitch because I have a save state set here. Really don't like those solid colors at the beginning here, man. It's probably why they keep giving it to me. Really don't like that at the beginning of the crash. I'm also unsure if the version of this game that's on Steam also has the same crash. Don't really know if I'd be willing to try it out. It's the only time I've tried this on an emulator on my computer. It crashed super fucking hard and I couldn't close my emulator. But yeah, there's so many little things in this game that influence memory values and RNG and all of that kind of shit. Good opening. Exclamation mark. I think the exclamation mark is a sign that the game has had enough of my shit for one night. Also, there's a race channel that just opened up, so I should probably get in on that. All right. So to finish us off, it's gotta be Sonic. Roll up, roll up. Huh. Apparently it's science fiction day, according to my Windows search bar. Not sure what that means. Ooh. Got some hot tracks coming up. I think we need to make sure that that Sonic CD Japan music gets played. I don't know how many people are in the request line. All right, I will be right back. All right. I am Beak. Make sure I've got my Wii remote and that it's on. Oops. There we go. Who was saying I couldn't copy from Control-C in Hex Chat? I just did. All right. Let me get that Sonic CD Japan music in just about a minute and a half here. Oh, you're good, dude. Take your time. But yeah, over the years, pretty sure that I've said anything and everything that I actually know about Dragon View. There's been a couple times when I've actually gotten the glitch to work and to send me to the credits that I've actually like gone on to the task videos page and read their write-up for it. Luck have, fun good. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. Race will begin. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. This is the Sonic CD Japan track, really. This is a cool song. I think I need to add this to my favorites list. It's already on my favorites list. It's kind of funny that I just randomly decided to go with the Sonic characters tonight. With the 2 races and the 1 run that I did before the 9. 4367. I feel like have mentioned this before, but I'm only really a fan of two Sonic the Hedgehog games. That's Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and Sonic Advance 2. Those are the only ones I really like. And I've only ever beaten Sonic Advance 2. Not really played a whole lot of other Sonic games. Was definitely a Nintendo kid. Like the one on Dreamcast. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually played any of the 3D Sonic games. I've played, I think it's Sonic Generations on Steam. Or no, it's not Sonic Generations, it's Sonic Mania, I think, is the one on Steam that I've played. And then, and I think because of WiiWare, I've played a little bit of Sonic 4. But those are only presented with, like, 3D graphics. They're still the traditional two-dimensional style of gameplay. Yeah, just like one day I randomly decided I'm gonna play, like, a couple levels of all three of the Sonic Advance games, and I'm just gonna play the one that I like the best all the way through. And I ended up liking Sonic 2, Sonic Advance 2. I also appreciate the fact that in that game you have a player select. You can be Sonic, you can be Tails, you could be Knuckles, or you could be Cream the rabbit. And since Cream had a really silly rail grinding animation where she's just like looking into the camera and waving both hands above her head, I was like, yeah, let's just play through the game as her. She's a goofy little girl. You can't stop Cream the rabbit. Totally a real character in Sonic, by the way. But given the Sonic lore's rogues gallery of female characters, it should come as no surprise. And of course, the internet has done terrible, terrible things to just about every character. In pretty much all of Sonic the Hedgehog. actually a character originally created in some fan fiction that was later adapted into reality. Like just about every other character in Sonic. Yeah, I haven't gone for Alcatraz on either run tonight. On either race run, I should say. The run that I did before the 9, I tried it once. It said no. I said, well, fine. Hey, I couldn't write all the fan fiction myself. It takes a team. Fan fiction is a dangerous concept on the internet. Yeah, buddy. An easy promise to make myself is to say that I need to play Tyrion 2000 again sometime soon. I mean, when I get the itch to play it, it really doesn't take much convincing, as once again, it is my favorite shmup of all time. I've played other good shmups, don't get me wrong. But Tyrion 2000 has my personal bias. Me. Open his mouth a little fast there. Give me that soup. What color do I get to be? I am green. Green the Hedgehog. Actually, in Sonic Mania, there's a bonus character that you get that's green. I forget who and what he is. There's a couple of bonus characters in that game now that I think of it. Like brand spanking new original characters created for that game. Also, I saw from World of Long Plays over this past week, they were playing through a Wii game called Heavenly Guardian that I completely forgot that I own. And I don't think it's a twin-stick shooter, but it sure looks like it should be. I may have to dig that game out and see what exactly the hell that game's all about. As soon as I saw it, I remembered, like, having played that game for 5 to 10 minutes to make sure that the disc works. Then again, I don't know. I've had Sam and Max Episode 1 in my Wii for so long, it might just blow up the moment I take that game out. That'd be bad for everyone involved. I got out of the ball too soon, but whatever, it's fine. And rip it, Bubble Mountain. One, 2, 3, 4. Whoop, one more. Supers, please. Supers, please. Glory to our Stotska. Give me that W. I think I had this song on my request line too. Good. Fuck. I'll laugh my ass off when the run with Sonic is going to be the slowest one of the night. So rich in ironery. Butts. Mr. Krabs. I got okay crabs. Not great, but we're not going to send it back to the kitchen. I'm just not going to tip my waiter. That'll learn him. The only benefit to getting a bad color with Sonic is that you can pretend you have all the emeralds. Low boy. He's coming in hot, but I think I got him. Yep. Got him on the backside. Threaded that fucking needle. And he's moving slow enough that I should have him again. Yep. Yes, son. The world's favorite, getting him on the backside. Probably should have used back end, but yeah, same difference. Fire veggies. Delicious. Some are red peppers, maybe some corn. Delicious. I'll throw in some onions as well. Which reminds me, I probably need to eat those onion slices that I have sitting in my fridge. Because recently I cooked up a bunch of pork chops in, damn it, in some Caribbean jerk seasoning. Well, Caribbean jerk marinade, I should say. And I threw in a whole bunch of onion that I had cut up into big slices. So I've discovered from doing this a couple times, if I manage to overcook the pork chops in the marinade in the oven, then I can just put one of the pieces of sliced onion on top of it. And combined with the sauce, you get a good amount of juice with the bite. Break me off a piece of that Caribbean Wizard marinade. It was also something that I did on Thanksgiving, but with chicken drumsticks. Because I had like 3 or 4 drumsticks sitting in Caribbean jerk marinade for at least 24 hours. Cooked it in the marinade, and they were fucking delicious. Caribbean jerk marinade is so good. It's got such a great depth of flavor to it. And I mean, if you ever see a video on YouTube of someone making their own Caribbean jerk marinade or Jamaican jerk marinade, it's fucking ridiculous the amount of stuff that goes into it. It's gotta be one of the most complicated marinades that's out there. But it's so fucking worth it, because it is so good. It's got a really nice kind of vinegar twang to it. But it finishes off with this great kind of warm spice that hangs out in the back of your throat. Thought I laid a powerbomb game. But it's got a lot more going for it than just a vinegary opening to the bite. And then with a nice finish of warm spice. I just, I don't have the words to accurately describe it, other than just like, it's a deep and complex flavor. And honestly, you might not like it the first time you have it. Squid slots. Them's a lot of squids. I love it. sloppy with my shots. Oh yeah, the other food-related happening this past week. So it was maybe a month or two ago, uh, when my dad was in town, that we went out to the grocery store, and I decided to get a inexpensive rice cooker. And with it, a big bag of jasmine rice. But I actually used it for the first time a couple days ago, and oh my god, I am never cooking rice on the stovetop ever again. I was so surprised. Because the rice that came out of the rice cooker was exactly like Chinese takeout rice. It had the same consistency, it had the same texture. It was remarkable how similar it was to takeout rice. And it's like the easiest way to cook rice as well. You put it in the rice cooker with the appropriate amount of water. You push a single button, and then you come back to it like 10 to 15 minutes later. And it's the fucking perfect takeout rice. And I've got a pretty good, selection in my grocery store's freezer section of Asian delectables. Whether it's orange chicken, which is only vaguely Asian. It's Hawaiian. Or like General Tso's chicken. Sweet and sour chicken, pork, beef. Any of them shits that you get from the freezer section that's some manner of breaded meat that you reheat in the stove, on the stove or in the oven, and you drizzle some sauce on it. Any of that kind of stuff. This rice is just exactly what you want to have to go along with it. Because even like a lot of the dishes, a lot of like the frozen things that I've been getting over the years that have rice included, in the little package deal there. A lot of times, especially if I'm cooking it on the stovetop, the rice doesn't come out quite right. Like, it's usually really good, but it's not, like, exactly what you want, or exactly what you're thinking of when you think of Chinese takeout rice. And also, 2 cups of rice is a lot more than I thought it was. Oh god. I think next time I do it, I'm just gonna have to cut back to 1 cup, because I ended up getting, like... I ended up getting at least 2 big meals out of 2 cups of rice. Which I intook in 4 smaller segments. But yeah. I think next time I'm out of rice and I go to the grocery store, I need to get just like a big fucking bag. Like the biggest bag they have. Give me like a 25-pound bag of rice, please. Or I actually don't know if the grocery store that I usually go to sells giant bags of jasmine rice. Hope they do. Don't expect me to start making YouTube videos about egg fried rice. I know better. At least a dozen eggs doesn't break the bank anymore. Glad that's all done with. Whoop. Might actually be tempted to buy myself a dozen eggs next time I'm at the store. I haven't made hard-boiled eggs for myself in way too long. and I like hard-boiled eggs. And I forget where I found the recipe slash order of operations that I follow for hard-boiled eggs, but it is super simple. You just boil some water, and once it comes to a real, like, heavy boil, you just turn off the heat, put the eggs in, leave them shits there for 12 minutes. After 12 minutes, you put them into an ice bath, and then you peel them, and then you eat them, and that's it. Ah, Mega Man 04. Wasn't looking closely enough. That's the Mega Man Zero game that I like. Because it's the only one that has a difficulty setting. Could be dead? Now you're dead. Oh, get your ass back down here. Big dead dummy. Let's see, what else? Well, one of these days I need to make another big pot of chili. That's the one dish that I've messed around with more than anything else is chili. And it's pretty fucking good every time I make it. So says people other than me. I will take whatever I think sounds good and put it into a chili. Kind of want. Kind of want. I know there are some people out there that make chili and, you know, they get super bent out of shape when this thing or that thing is put into chili, and oh, that's not real chili. Pick up a history book, son, is what I would have to say in response to that. to me, the only thing that like really matters with chili in particular is the spices. In my opinion, if you have the right combination of spices, it doesn't matter what meat you use, it doesn't matter if you use vegetables or not. For my palate personally, there's a particular combination of spices that makes it chili. Otherwise, it's just like a spicy tomato soup. A spicy tomato-based soup, I should say. And there's Firebat taking first with a 47-43. GG. And of course, the reason why I have the opinions that I have about chili is because I've cooked it so many fucking times. And whenever someone else has tasted it, it's never been anything but complimentary. Even to people that, like, don't really know me. You know, people that might be like a friend of a friend. They come over for one night and they get served some of that leftover chili. And I hear these people say, "God damn, that's good." The only thing is, I don't have like a hard set recipe for my chili. I go with however much of the seasonings that work for my palate at the time. Sometimes I want it to be a bit heavy on the garlic. Sometimes I want it to be a bit heavy on the chili powder or the cumin. But for me, for my palate, the dried cumin powder is the key. That's what makes chili taste like chili to me. And other times I've just made it like hot like fire. Go real heavy with like red chili flakes and cayenne pepper. Put in a bunch of hot sauce too. And then, of course, there's my willingness to cook chicken wings in just about any flavorful sauce. I was never, like, formally educated in cooking. Everything I know about cooking, I learned in front of the stove. And I think I personally enjoy having a little bit of knowledge of what to do in the kitchen. You lost me a willingness to cook. And I get that. Because I also spent a lot of time just eating shit out of the microwave, and one day decided, yeah, I want to actually know a little bit of what I'm doing here. You can only have so many TV dinners before it starts making you lose your mind. Like the grill? You see, that's where it starts, man. You just gotta mess around with a couple of different things. Used to grill pork chops a few times a week before meat prices went up in 2020. See, I must just have like a really good grocery store, or the area I live in is good for this or something, but I can get pork chops really, really cheap. Get a 5-pack of decent-sized pork chops for $5. Or you can get a 10-pack for $10. It's the beef prices that have really shot up around here. Not paying $16 for one steak, I'm sorry. I can get pork chops or chicken thighs for a heck of a lot less money than steak. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Dang. Yeah, COVID changed a bunch of shit. It's only been within like the past calendar year that I've started to see drive-through places going back to being open 24 hours. I still don't think I've got any grocery stores around me that are open 24 hours anymore. Used to have a whole bunch. I used to love going grocery shopping at like 2 or 3 in the morning when there's like fucking nobody there except the people stocking the shelves. Could find pretty much anything you wanted. And then, of course, there's like the already cooked stuff. Like how I was mentioning the boxes of fried chicken earlier. Five chicken drumsticks. Nice and fried up and all crispy and delicious for only $5. Boing. Store also has a good deal every once in a while where they put together these, like, I guess they would be called like party subs. There we go. You get like 2 party subs that are cut in half. So you get 4 decent sized sandwiches for like $11. It's not bad. The one Italian style sandwich that I got from the store earlier today was only like $7. Which, compared to what my usual food bill was for a single meal, when I'd be eating out at Taco Bell, you know, a good couple of times a week, you get one meal from Taco Bell, you're spending like $12 for like a dinky ass little taco, 1 burrito, and a drink. Granted, it's a pretty big fucking burrito, loaded with all the good shit. Dot done. 58-28. GG. Still a pretty good run. But once again, still funny that my run with Sonic was the slowest one of the night. Tails and Knuckles are both sitting back at the space station just laughing. Thanks for races. I don't need a winky smiley face. Regular smiley face works. Woo! Hell yeah. Remember when things were open at night? But yeah, first place I saw that had a sign that said, once again, open 24 hours. It's a Burger King that's down the street from me. Unfortunately, I've also lost my local locations of KFC and Hardee's. Now I have to make like a fucking half-hour long drive if I want one of my monster burgers. But Burger King makes something that is shockingly close to Hardee's Monster Burger. It's just the patties aren't as thick. And once again, I feel like I have to say this every time the conversation switches to my enjoyment of cooking. But I have lived for the past 5 or 6 years without owning a microwave. And I only miss microwave popcorn. That's the only thing I miss. Air Force! But then one day I decided to get brave, and I actually cut open a bag of microwave popcorn, threw it into a cooking pot with a little bit of vegetable oil, and I tried just cooking it on the stovetop, and it fucking works. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but it fucking works. Like the flavored oil doesn't get even as evenly distributed. And of course, you can always just go out and get a big bag of Skinny Pop, already popped popcorn, and that's just as good. Well, all right. That was a lot of Super Metroid. We did it. Because not only did we have the 2 race runs here, but I did one run before the 9, and then Ponk and I played a randomizer run before I did that. So played this game 4 times tonight, and one of them was randomized. Done and done. Did it. Did it till it was done. Oh man, so that is going to wrap things up for me tonight. As always, a big thank you goes out to Ponk. Glad him and his family are feeling better after having a little bit of a rough holiday stretch. I have no idea what we're going to be playing next week, but we're going to be playing something. No clue what. We should do a thing where I like go through the games that I've got that have remote play on them and play like each one of them for like 20 or 30 minutes. See if anything really stands out to us. It's just a not so sneaky way to try out the remote play functionality in a Retro Endurance 8-bit. Took longer than normal to power down my Wii just now. That was weird. And of course, a big thank you goes out to Insane Firebat for the races here tonight. Always a lot of fun. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. And I will catch you next time. See ya!